Hello, everybody. How you all doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. I am having an odd day. I thought things were going this way. Now things are going that way. It's still good, but events transpired, and now my plans for summer are completely different. And honestly, I'm not sure how I feel about it. On the one hand, I'm excited for the changes because it's something I would like and am very much wanting to do. And on the other hand, it kind of ruins some of other plans I've already had. This news was literally just dropped on me that all this is coming together like this. So haven't had full time to process it. So I may do. I don't know how I'm going to react during the stream. We are going to continue work on Project Midgar tonight. If you're wondering what the thing that happened was, I'm not going to tell you until a little bit later, for the simple reason that it involves my nieces and nephews. And yeah, we have plans for a surprise for them, and that's what this meeting was about and all that. But yeah, not gonna ruin things. Anyways, we're working on Project Midgar. I actually haven't had a chance to sit down and work on this yet. Pardon me. And so we are exactly where we left off last time. So I was thinking about it, and I think what we're going to do is we're going to initiate and we're going to make some tests. Simple programs that will determine if we're getting the data that we need to get. We're going to use a lot of the information we learned last time. We're going to use some manual data that we're going to pull out, and we'll just see if it works at all. All right, so this should hopefully make things easier for us. Let's get to it. All right, so I've already created a new folder called tests. We're going to add a new project, and oddly enough, I can't see any Qt projects in here. It's kind of surprising. Wix, yeah, okay, C++. Custom action projects for Wix? No. Probably empty project would be the next one. Console app. Yeah, console apps wouldn't be a bad idea. I mean, we're not wanting to do a whole bunch of stuff with it, but we do need to make it a Qt app. Console application. Empty project for Linux. Native unit test. Write a C++ unit test using native C++ unit test. Okay, maybe. Not finding what I'm looking for. Nope. Let's see. What do you have? Individual components, Qt. No. No. Okay. Well, that project type. Let's go test. See what it has. Maybe. I've actually never written a test, so maybe this is what we want to do. All right. Midgar source tests. And we're going to call this P file test. And create. Okay, so Let's look up how to do a C++ test. Test example. There we go. Write unit tests. There we go. That's what I want. You can write and run unit tests using the Test Explorer window. It works just like any other does for any other Test Explorer window. Ah, Test Explorer. Build your solutions. We'll discover all tests. Run all. Okay. Google Boost C tests include C++ C make tools. All right. Create a test project. Already did that. Create a reference to other projects in the solution. All right. So, add a reference to formats FF7. Okay. Link to objects or libraries. So, oh, I also have to do that. Link input formats ff7.lib. I think that's what this is. Yeah, it looks like it's doing that. So formats ff7lib. Gotcha. Wait, is it going to the project name? Yeah, formats ff7lib. All right. Formats ff7lib. Actually, I don't know if I need to do one test for everything or separate tests for separate things. I don't know. But let's assume that this is this. So, field polygons. Oh, got to include the directory for that, I guess. Properties, C++. Okay, well, we're doing it this way, so might as well just get this in here. And I think I actually have in here. Yeah, solution directory. So in here, I just want to add solution directory, apply. No, okay. So source file formats FF7. All right. source file formats FF7. And let's go, no. All platforms, nope, all right. Let's go all and all. Make sure that gets into there. So now it should see it. Seriously? Additional include directories includes Project Midgar source. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's better. Yeah, there we are. All right. All right, so, and let's scale this up so you guys can see it. Include directive for any headers that declare declaration types and functions you want to test. Type include, yeah. Writing a test method, and this is the part I need. Test method 1, to do, insert your code here. Yep, all right. Test class and test method are part of the Microsoft framework. Test unit class init. The test method returns void. So okay, so this is basically a description. All right. Test valid P file. I guess I don't know. Here, okay. You can add traits to test methods, to specific test owners, properties, or other information. All right, well, let's come up here, tests, P file, create a new file, files, new folder, there we are. All right, there we are. So we were going with AAC and ABA, I believe. Or was it D? I think it was B. So we'll copy these files. One is, A is our AAC is our basic one. B is our multi-tiered one. Probably also going to want to copy that file. that file and that file. Because we're going to have to test all of these eventually. Well, you know, let's do this. Okay. Okay, so let's P file. Test file. Files / AAC .p. Equals P file. And then test file read. Okay. I am forgetting what the hell I'm doing. So let's just come over here. There we are. Alright, so we actually want to do polygon file. Gotcha. So, polygon file test file equals or test file file name. So how terribly wrong was that? Okay, there we go. That's what we need to do. Test file simple equals new polygon file, which is files.appc. And close that. Okay, now we want to assert test file simple is polygon file equals true. No. Equals open error type none. No instance of polygon is polygon file. Oh. This one's probably simple. So is that correct? All right, assert is equal. Are equal. All right, let's see. What's the namespace here? There is no namespace. So but I do have to include global enums. So include global enums. Okay. Foundation global enums. Okay. You're pissing me off here, boy. I tell you, you're pissing me off. Yeah, solution directory. Yeah. Okay, so if I did this right, it will look and see if files AACP is an open file. Now, actually, what we probably want to do that's probably not going to find it. So what I'm going to do is actually move files and reorganize. No, wait. Yeah. Okay. So tests, files, original. I'm going to put these in original because that's original FF7. Well, actually, no. This should just be FF7. So FF7. Can I put a... Can I do that? I don't know. What are the rules here? Build. And actually, I do need to build dependencies. Project dependencies, it requires that. Yes, good. And apparently it can't load Qt. So I now have to convert this over to a Qt project. Class wizard. The class wizard! Do do do. All right, let's see if I can edit this to work. And let's see. I think one of the big things was, and let me just come into here. Gonna grab this guy. Nope. Hmm. Yeah, that's probably not going to work, so let's try that. There we go. Okay, so all right, there's supposed to be globals somewhere. Huh. All right, so build. Error converting. Yeah, but it doesn't tell me why it errored. Okay, adding Qt to an Ah. Uh, Okay, so let's abandon that for a moment and go with a different direction. Let me see if I can find something from one of my old projects that I know is Qt enabled. Okay. Seriously? Okay, so there's that. Is this not Qt based? Then why is it including Qt? Ah. Okay, so the WoW formats isn't a Qt project, but it does include Qt. Because if I go in common classes, no, that's actually right. Oh, here, yeah, this uses Qt. But the project itself doesn't support it? What the hell? Alright, well, what about one of the other parts of it? Let's check the plugins. Okay, well, there's that keyword that we need to put in here. But now, let's see what else is Qt'd. We've got directories, includes... I feel like there was something at the end. Project extensions. That looks about right. So we'll come down here at the end. Project extensions. Dun, 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 boom, ba-dum, 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 bum, bum. Yes, reload all. Was that unclear? All right, there we go. Update. Reload. All right. Qt project settings. There we are. Modules, core. Which is pretty much the only one it needs, I think. A few more tests. All right, let's build that. See if our one thing that we've done so far is working. Can it include Glim? What? Okay. Where did I put that? That's what I thought. Not there. Plugins? No. Foundation? Maybe? Dependencies. Alright, so let's add dependencies to this, which makes sense now that I think about it. Alright, solution. Well, let's copy that, paste that. Dependencies. So now can you find it? Pissing me off. I think I need to include Foundation into this. That'll probably solve like half the problems. Nope, still can't find Vulkan. Okay. I don't know why you need to see Vulkan, but okay. Test writer must define specialization to string constant. What? All right. All I'm trying to do is open this file and see if that works. Alright, can I do this? Run all tests. Continue and run tests from last successful build? Yeah, I guess. Let's also tell this that we need Foundation. And actually, click Run All to build, discover, and run all your tests in your solution. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Test writer must... Isn't that what I'm doing? Run failed tests. Run. test writer must define specialization of toString in your class standard basic string. T equals open error type. Okay, so the actual error, see reference to function template instantiation. Is p file is p file equals that is p file open equal error none. Maybe that will work. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're just bitches. No, it's just not seeing it. Is p file type open error type. Yeah. Fine, how about r same? Nope, that's not one. All right, let's take a look at cert. Okay. Unit test enum. For enums, I test them only when I have actual methods in them. Okay, no, this is Java. Or is it? I don't know. Could have sworn I just saw Java show up. I'm trying to go through this and figure this out. How about a simple assert equals expected actual? Should I test an enum? Unit testing enum values. How to they're not getting to what I want. Is a returned value. Compare enum values tests. Yeah, here we are. Variable assignment. Yeah, that's what I'm actually getting. Let's see. This is quite simple. Clause A, value A, return A, assuming that you are using enum class. What? I've never used him, but from the error message, the end of this article. All right. Well, yeah, let's try something a little bit simpler. Just make sure it's working. Tabify. Yes, Captain. I'm Tabifying. Cannot open lib foundation. You know what? Fine. We don't need it. Go ahead and starve. Like a good little girl. Okay. Additional library. Project Midgar. Linker. Additional libraries. Here we are. Just copy and paste this whole damn thing. Okay. You don't find the test? Now if we run the... Okay. Alright. Is polygon file. P file vert data. Check vert data. Tabify. So shouldn't this be showing up with tests? Assert failed. Okay, so test failed. Test failed. Can I see the tests? Alright, well, I already know that this one is going to be the one that we focus on today. But I want to see about this one. Alright. Okay, so I guess the question now, where are the test binaries? So that's the actual project. There they are. Okay. So let's kill that. So we're going to have to make some changes. Solution directory platform. Nope. Tests. Platform configuration. There we go. And then this is going to be intermediate tests. So let's make sure that that's applied to everything. And come back to debug. All those. And actually this probably needs to be solution dir intermediate tests. All right. So bin, or no, tests bin platform. Okay, there we go. So this would be 1, 2, 3. So back up 3 directories. All right. Are equal. So 1, 2, 3. And here we can just go files. So let's try building this. Probably going to complain again. If file equals that, else. So now we assert true. Assert with an R. Assert. Okay, so we have fail, but we don't have one for succeed. So we'll just do if it doesn't equals, then we'll fail. And then that's it. So that should probably bypass that issue. Unresolved? Okay. So this is actually where we do need to come in here and add the foundation. Can I open file foundation? Because the intermediate is in a different location. Why am I having such a problem with this? Let's just copy that. Okay. Just at this point, it's fuck it. We'll copy its intermediate folder. And we have the output folder, which we're just going to have pretty much be the same, but with tests in front of it. Okay, go back here. We need to go to the C folder. Additional includes. Just copy all of that. Paste it into here. Don't have to worry about optimization. Linker, though. Copy all that. VCC directories include alright, rebuild this fucking file. Cannot open fucking file. Alright. File formats, FF7, field, polygons. There we go. Now that should solve all of that problem. Didn't mean to rebuild all, but okay. Cannot open source file common P binary. Fine. File formats. FF7, common. And actually I can do that as a quote. Better. Unresolved external. P file read. From the file format libs. So that's the P. Yeah, I've got the formats FF7 lib. It's included. So why is that not included? Well, let's try a rebuild. Every so often this helps. What does this mean? Warning, disregarding return value of function with no discard attribute. I have no idea what that means. But that needs to be queued. Include Qt core qdir separator. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be separator. Fine, fuck you. Okay, unresolved external link. Did I do an include once with that? Pragma once. Pragma once. So yeah, it should include it. Oh. I only included it once and oh shit, yeah, that could cause some problems. I don't think you're supposed to pragma once in C++ files. Nope, still having the problem. Wait, is it having a... okay. Getting it to read anything is a fucking pile of shit. Okay, so it's fucking included. Yeah, I've got the Foundation lib and the FF7 lib. So why aren't you seeing it? I can confirm. I see the full file right over here. Yeah, here it is, right there. Well, okay, it's right there. But there they are. They're the two library files. So they exist. It should see them. Why is it not? All right, let's do this. Every so often, you just gotta delete and close down, and then open everything back up again. So, close all that. Open up Visual Studio again. Delete the intermediary files. And let's see if we can get this test working again. So it's every so often, you just gotta do that. Alright, let's build. Let's build. Discard the return value of a function with no discard attribute. Okay, now it can't open the library or libsquished. So it needs libsquished as well. Alright, project dependencies. Let's also get libsquished in here. Build this. Cannot open libsquished. Alright, well, in that case, we probably need to, let's see, where was it? Build dependencies. Okay, you're going to need libsquished. So build. Okay. So you do not need libsquished, at least not directly. And now we're back to, you know, not able to see the class. Pragma once. P-binary. Alright, let's come in here. Format include dot h. Which I think is how I do it over here. Ooh, we're having some trouble here. Format data. No, I don't need that. I don't care about all that. All I care about is this guy. Ah. Wait, no. Oh, I probably have to do like some sort of export thing. Alright, pfile read. Oh wait, what is it doing? Pfile read? Yeah, pfile read. Peak definition. So it's in the binary. So for some reason it's saying it can't find this function. That's... Oh, you know what? Is this in... No, it's not in the namespace, so that should just work. I did see that it just got compiled. Well, it's starting to process all the stuff, so... And there's that error again. I always love that music. Okay, so it's saying it can't find this function. pBinary.object unresolved external signal. Am I putting this in the right spot? Intermediary, yeah, that looks right. Oh, okay, so... Yeah, it's being built intermediary. It's being output to the libraries, which is accurate. So what the hell? Creating error linked to unresolved. Alright, input. Yeah, well, we have the formats. There's nothing wrong. Loud. If you're using it, okay. Actually, that's a good question. I think we're trying to go for 64-bit. I'm hearing this music and it's making me miss Final Fantasy VII because I'm remembering all sorts of stuff. God. I think we need to play Final Fantasy VII soon, like the original. I'm surprised I've been spending an hour and a half on this, learning how to make tests. And trying to solve this one fucking problem. Excuse my language. Okay, let's see if I can find the object binary and see what's going on there. All right, debug. Yeah, p binary. Looks okay. If I bring it in here, what does it look like? Set the show progress. What? Linker. General. Show progress. For library search. Okay. Well, why is it looking for them there? That's weird. Okay, that's included. Alright, I don't need to add these then. And we're getting ones in front too. Okay, so it's definitely let me try opening up this folder. Actually, let's just grab the whole thing. Just go straight to that folder. And hey, look, formats underscore FF7. Am I doing the right one? Yeah, it looks that way. Input formats ff7.lib. So it's definitely there. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, no clue. Well, Project Midgar, is that having the same problem? Gotta rebuild it. dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so it did it just fine. So why is this having a problem? Should not be. That's the answer. All right. P-test. Well, maybe the log has something in it. Okay, foundations, formats. Formats include resource data. Polygons, p-binary, RGB, vectors, constants. I have no fucking clue. All right. All right. Dun, dun. You have to include the CPP file. Oh, so, okay, so that's something unique to these. Gotcha. Alright, so field common p binary dot cpp. Your unit test exists outside your application. You have provided references to the header. References to header files, which provide declarations, but not the types of methods. By placing references to the CPP files in the compiler actually gets the declarations of these signatures. So if I do that, oh, you know what? I probably need this included too. Yeah, it's probably going to be that I need. So, field polygons.h, copy cpp build. Let's try rebuild. Alright, what if I didn't reference it then? Flip cares. What if it's the Q byte number issue that it's having problems with? Include foundation functions.cpp. Build dependencies. I don't care. Oh, I do want to actually set this to none. Oh, no, we definitely need at least foundation. Cannot open file foundation.object. Damn, this thing. Okay. Maybe I was just misunderstanding things. Okay, when you create a separate test project in Visual Studio, you need to create a reference to the project you want to test. Right click, okay, add a reference. Yes. All right click, add reference. Okay. If you see some link errors, right-click the unit test. Right-click from the unit test project. Project. Okay, well. Linker. Input. Additional dependencies, then add the path to your object files. I forgot to do the .lib. Formats include. There we are. Okay, so what this person is saying is that in here we need to add the directory to this. So all right, so where's the folder? There we are. So then I need to go formats FF7. And I'm just going to say okay to this for right now, because actually it's just easier to grab that. And then rather than the MS Build project name, what we actually need is formats FF7. And we'll put that right there. Apply. And build. Cannot open file. Okay, so now it's having the problem of, I need to actually specify the exact objects. So I just can't, toss in whatever I want. But what I could do is come in here and add this to my additional libraries directory. I don't need the Vulkan. We're not going to be testing that. Okay. Yeah, that helps, and that will help. Okay, so what we're going to do now is come in here, p binary dot object, polygons dot object, because that's also going to come up, probably hierarchies and animation and resource data. Although those will probably come in later. Let's get these out of the way now. Seriously? Let's do a rebuild. So now do I have to include the... No, I've got the include. So what the hell is the problem? Am I actually getting p-binary spelled correctly? And I'm just going to remove the others until we figure out what's going on. Unresolved. Okay, so what they're actually saying... to do that. All right. P binary. What's he want me to do? I guess that works. It's a little weird, but yeah, let's try doing that. What this person's recommending, rather than, do unit testing, in this, which, would work, add the files directly to your, test thing, and maybe that works. Okay, well, let's try... So we did add... Wait, didn't we add that? Yes, we did. Alright. So we tried adding that. So let's delete that. So we'll keep the libraries, which we do need. Or do we? Could that be causing a problem? No, because we're not including it. And now the object file is saying it's... Ah. With all the header files in your projects under tests. Unit to link the tests to the object or library files. If the code under test does not export the functions you want to test, you need to add the output object or library file to the dependencies of the test object. I did that. Create C++, linker, add, choose edit, add the names of the object or library files. Do not use full path. So, formats ff7.lib. And we're still going to the same folder. Build. Okay. Okay. Under configuration properties, linker general, add library, choose edit and add the add library directories. Okay, so yeah, this is already, grabbing what I want. So that will, let me just get back to the damn, this is a long way to go. Tipperary. The sweetest girl I know. Okay, so I have my intermediate folder. So this is the solution. Intermediate, libs, configuration, platform and platform toolset. And then here they are. Here's the library file and everything else you need for it. And and that matches that perfectly. So we're done there. Under configuration properties, C++ directories, include directories. Choose edit and add the header directory of the project. Okay. So that could be it. So let's add a new folder here. And basically we want to go file formats. And then we'll go Solution. Yep, project. Oh, damn it. Choose edit. Okay. Okay, so let's try this. No. Include field. Actually, let's do format. Formats include. Build. I don't think this will work. Yeah. So something is causing it not to work. So for some reason, it's not seeing this. Even though this works just fine. And, you know, it's seeing it here. Let's try this. Can you see it now? Yes. Okay. So, what's the problem here? Okay, so yeah, okay, that's all right. That's all right. That's all right. So let's see if this works. No. Oh, maybe it's Q byte number that's not seen. So, wait, where is that? Okay. So that's in Project Midgard. That's why it's not seeing it. Is this reading from the Foundation? I don't think it is. Yeah, this is the utilities from Project Midgar. So, no wonder it works in Project Midgar, but not the test file. We need to actually pull this out and put it someplace else. We still have the WoW directory being listed here. And a lot of other stuff, actually. Okay, so should I put this in the Foundation? Maybe. I think probably better option would be to come here and create a header file that I can use. That will basically do this. That's basically what I do in here. That means putting the foundation inside, you know, the header for that file. Probably the best thing to do. Yeah, they have Q band numbers here. Wait, what? Okay, so yeah, we need to actually set this up to... Where is this one, then? Is this in Project Midgar? Tools, utilities, common. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't need that, that, or that. So this is now going to require a dependency on foundation. So let's set that up. It took me 2 hours to figure out that it was trying to access a different thing. Ah. But this is programming. Welcome to your life. Oh yeah, it's my life, alright. It fucking sucks. Okay, well, let's take a quick look at this. How about now? I'm going to guess the second I put Q band number in there, it's going to not work. Okay. Let's start with the first two variables. All right. Get Q band number. Unresolved Yep. All right. So here, well, here it's actually grabbing it. It's, you know, coming from the foundations. If we go here, there is Q band number. So that should work. Oh, you know what? Do I need to include... No. No, I don't. And screw anyone who says differently. Dun, 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 dun. How is that not a capital F? Okay, I just realized, I think the Project Midgar, you know, we had those files. Compare with unmodified. Let's copy those. And now let's come into here. Where would they be? Where would they be? Probably up here in the front. Okay. So, will you work now? Now that I've given you Q-band numbers for floats and doubles. This scan is unsafe. Alright. Is that good enough? Are you happy? Constant card buffer, format, and then variables. Yep, that's all fine. So let's see if it will be happy now. Okay. So we can uncomment that. And build our test. Make sure it actually works. And then we can actually get to fucking testing. All right. Assert is R equal P file and open error type. Let's see if this fucking works. All of a sudden. No. So we'll just remove those and those. I'm surprised it's not actually showing me a list. Group. State. Project class. Alright, run all. So the problem wasn't so much that yeah. Yeah, remove one little thing that's been so ingrained in the whole thing and poof! Okay, you know what? It's at this point, it's just easier to go back into some of these other things and restore what I just deleted until I can properly replace them. Okay, undo changes. And undo changes. Come on. Undo changes. Yes. And now we'll remove that. And build again. And it will work! Or at least won't crash. What the hell? Alright, let's just fucking rebuild. Burn! Burn it all! So, they said that things were supposed to show up in the tests, but I'm not seeing them. Alright, write unit tests, yeah, are equals, and all sorts of good stuff. At least now that we finally solved that one issue. No, we're still getting the unresolved errors. What the hell? Okay. What do we have? Project Midgar. Oh, last directory. Oh, no, that's still there. Don't know why that suddenly changed. Yeah, I do want to cancel. Yes, reload. So it looked like Midgar, for some reason, decided it wanted to not include some files, which is why it was having that build issue. Yeah, see, there, now it's working. Don't know why that changed. And my tests? Tests aren't showing up. Test failed. Failed to set up execution context to run... What? Alright, debug. Okay, well... Project Midgar. Tests. Bin. Okay, so that's where the DIL file is. So, up 1, up 2, up 3. 1, 2, 3. Where's it being executed from then? You know what? I think I'm just going to make it... I'm just going to do this. It's just easier. And I don't have to worry about it. If I could figure out, you know, a little bit more, that might be different. Okay, build successful, and the test failed. Failed to set up the execution context for the to run the test. What execution context? Ah. Ah. Oh. The problem was that the DILs of my source project were not deployed to the test output folder. So you need to set your out directory to your test project properties. Okay, so is it actually... Huh? Okay, so... Okay, the problem was that the DILs of my source project were not deployed to the test folder. Well. Failed to set up the execution context. The test project did not have a entry in the output directory. This made not copy the art. I definitely do. Yeah. Output directory. That's definitely set. Target name is that. Yeah. Dun, dun. Okay. Thinking about that, I found that the compiled DIL is not able to find. Okay. So does it want me to output to the same folder as my main project? Okay, after some research, it seems I overlooked the fact that I changed the output directory of the project containing the methods under test, which was a DIL. It was not in the same... Yeah. Everyone's talking about DILs, but I'm testing a library. changing the output. Yeah, this is basically referencing the other issue I had. Adding unit tests to the same project. Writing unit tests. All right, create unit tests. In solution, select a node, a new project, blah, blah, blah. Hello world tests. Okay. Okay, console set out, program, result trim, expected and result. Running unit tests. All right, open. Choose test explorer from the top bar. Test explorer. Run your it doesn't even list my tests. It was all because I was using MLK link statically, whereas my program was compiled using the option. Alright, well, let's try this. Test explore not showing tests. Oh, there we go. Not discovering my X unit. Adding in 2019 discovery runner mechanism, same. So the key things can be what? All right. Eliminate discovery exceptions in your inventory. So you go to output. Show output from. Shift Alt S. That's fine, simple. And then switch tests. Oh, hello. Alright, show from tests. Clear all. Run. Run all tests. Make sure there are no discovery exceptions. Near as I can tell. Clear all. Toggle word wrap. No. Failed tests. I'm actually going to say, yeah, okay, check P file, polydata. Tapify. Tapify! Alright, run all tests. What? Came from another computer and was blocked to help protect this computer? What? Visual Studio unit test. Executable origin gives incorrect results. Oh. Oh. Okay, so unit test network drive. Test Explorer not showing lists of units from a network drive. That's exactly what I'm having a problem with. Do the sharing command. What? Okay. That's weird. Okay, but let's give it a try. Alright. Alright, so... I probably need to do this with an elevated command prompt. Run as admin. Yes. Alright. Is that even... No, it's not even a recognized command. Rebuild all the projects of the application, including any projects they will appear, or try changing the async void to async task. Okay, so the command did not work because it doesn't exist on Windows, apparently. Unit testing. No, not device drivers. Test networked code the easy way. Testing network code is god-awful. All right. Okay, we finally found a way around this. What we did, while we did not really resolve it with our drive V mapped to it being a network drive, it does work fine if you create the map drive using the substit command. Substit. Okay. Difference here is that the V drive was TA'd as a network drive since it was created using the map network drive using Explorer, which I believe is equivalent to the net command. This can lead to trust issues when assemblies are called between network and local drives. Some guys even got, okay, using subs, okay. Okay. So this will probably ruin my project folder, but, you know, screw it. Wait, don't I actually have something set up for this? Yes, I do. Hello. Okay, so if I change this up from net to subster, actually, you know what? I'm going to do it to just one of these. So let me see if this works. And of course, everything's going to go nuts. Everything's going to get disconnected because I just disconnected all of my my network drives. I might lose the stream too, because, you know, who knows? But I doubt it. I am basically directly connecting it over the network. So let's see. I'm going to actually save this over to my local drive. One of them, at least. Okay, so let's see. Where did I put it? There it is, the networking drive. Let's just run it as administrator. Yeah. Well, music got done. Yes, disconnect. Yes. Okay. Well, at least that's working. Well, a whole bunch of them said that success. That did not. That did not. Interesting. Okay, so that got that working. Why did that not work? Alright, so deleted all the connections. Yes. Incorrect number of parameters. Okay, so drive deletes the virtual drive. Okay, so for the projects, it'd be just that. All right, so okay, so that seems to have worked, although it's not showing up as a usable network drive, but it is actually networked. So there's the music again. Let's see if I can open up the project, and maybe it won't have a problem anymore. Hey, it actually found it. Found the tests. So at least there's that. Executable file came from the... was blocked to help protect this computer. I don't want the... Well, that got me closer. At least now I can see these. Don't switch on me. 3 failed. Alright. Failed to set up execution context to the run test. What is the context, though? Sorry, test discovery. All right. I don't know. Anyways. This has been more of me learning how to do testing than actually doing the tests. I'm just glad these show up now. I'll probably have to do something similar to my other drives at some point. Failed to set up contacts for the test run. Structure of my own solution. Following project tests the error. Problem was that the DILs of my source project were not deployed to the test folder. Yeah. Been reading on the net and copied BG background core as stated. And all I got was no test available. Running latest, I've tried copying DGB core DIL to the same directory as the testing DIL. We had a very valid solution, although not exact. May have been caused with the same root. Running our test network test explorer window worked fine. We have the same issue. We also have the same issue. They're both marked as solution. Hey, when the solution, yeah. I don't know what's going on. It's, every time I try to run one of these tests, it just fails, saying failed to set up the execution context to run the test. I have no idea what that means, and two of these are, one should always succeed and one should always fail. What if I did that? Would that work? Would that make it work? Nope, they all failed again. Alright, so... a lot of these are being closed as not a bug. Failed to set up... yeah, they're... yeah, Visual Studio... it sounds that way, but... failed to set up the execution context to run the test. What? Now, maybe it's because I'm using it... yeah, I'm pretty certain. I mean, this one is just, straight up literally nothing. Which means there should be no errors. This one should just assert fail. Yeah, so this one should fail. This one should succeed. And this one has a whole bunch of, test code in it. But all of them are having the same issue of, cannot fail to set up the execution context for the run. I'm wondering if it's because I'm trying to run this off a network drive. I'm going to try that. Maybe that's a solution. Well, actually, I don't think I would call it a solution, but it would be a cause. Ba, 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 ba. Wow, this is taking a bit. Oh, probably because that drive's not active. Alright, let me keep reading on these. Oh, yeah, wait. Directed your feedback. Under investigation. Private. Not enough information. Can't rug or detail. Appears to be identical to somebody else's problem. What do you want about that one's been... Yeah, closed other product. Oh, shit. Is that... I think that window froze up. Okay. Per investigations, is an intermittent issue and appears to be an issue with latest Windows update. Set MPP reference, enable work protection. 0. Alright. If you are connected to a VPN, that could be it. For me, I could debug test units after disconnecting. Maybe. But I'm running network. That shouldn't make a difference. And it looks like my Explorer's freezing up whenever I try to, do anything. So let's disconnect from the VPN and see if I can run these tests. Starting test. Nope, they all failed again. It's also finding stuff came from another computer and was blocked. So I'm thinking more than likely it's network-based issues. Which leads me back to trying to copy it to another drive. And I think my Explorer just completely froze up. Fortunately, they're better about getting reconnected. This is weird, because it's saying, oh, your P drive is disconnected, and yet I can clearly access it. copy this now. Nope. Okay. Oh. Let's try fixing my network. I'm going to just revert my network stuff. Means the internet pops away. Okay, so something's having the issue. Okay, so now I should be able to reconnect my networking. Okay. Okay, so anything going to give it a problem if I try copying it now? Nope, it's actually copying. I'm going to have to do a little bit of digging into that ST and see if Net has any like authorized things. But in the meantime, we'll just see if copying it to a local drive works. I don't like the idea of doing it locally. Actually, you know, I can actually take a look at that real quick. Net commands. Here we are. Net command. Net use. There we are. Use the net command. The net use command is used to display information about shared resources of the network that you're currently connected to, as well as connect to new resources. Disconnect. In other words, yeah, okay. So, can I see more about that? There we are. Smart card, save cred, required integrity, required privacy, write through, and delete and persistent. Device name, share name, volume name, yep. Domain name, username, blah, 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 blah. Okay, home, persistent. Alright, I already know that one. Smart card. This switch tells the net command to use the credentials. Okay. Save cred. You know, alright, stores the password and user info. Delete help. Okay, good. It's copied. Alright. Let's open it and see if it works. From a local drive. Ba-dum. And just to be safe, we're going to rebuild all. Well, I can see the tests. Well, I could see the tests. Alright, let's just build solution. Actually, no. Cancel. Cancel. Rebuild solution. Okay, What's being discarded there? That's odd. Okay, everything succeeded. So let's switch this over to test, which it should be doing now. And it's not available. Okay, it's already discovered that there are 3 total tests. 3 tests not run. Why do I not have tests in here? So... Ah, there's tests. So I was doing test discovery. Gotcha. Okay, nope, that was not the issue. Well, that's kind of a good thing. So it's not because it was on a network. At least we know that for certain. But, you know... I hate tests. Alright, so these are all going to have failed to set up execution context. And there's no clear, indication of what that means anywhere. And if you just try Googling that, you get a lot of pages that basically say, we're having this problem, and then they never get it solved. After my search, the C++ test unit cannot log file, which is likely an activity log. So maybe you can use log write message. All tests. This is very important. Worth knowing that AB loads a DIL. I'm developing a native C++ DIL. Unit tests for this DIL. When I try to launch the test, I always get the above mentioned message. At first glance, it seems that the DIL or some DILs cannot be found. However, the test unit DIL is created in the same folder as the DIL to be tested. The working directory is exactly the same as the DIL resides in. Therefore, this reason can be ruled out. IDD, yeah. I gotta get my test running. I do hope not to bother with command lines or build scripts. Did you see this? Kinect has been retired! Okay, what's it trying to do? C unit testing failed, set to execution, run the tests. That link is broken. You should quote what this is. Yeah, people have been referencing whatever that page is, but, it's gone. The problem you describe is in no way restricted to test units and to pick a circumference. Possible answers to this question might not please you, but the measures are well known. Make sure your software is not more tightly coupled to the framework than absolutely necessary. Well, I don't think it is. Make sure whatever you install, an upgrade to the framework. Yeah, more framework. Consider to change your platform. That's not an answer. Configure. Do want to consider 2022, but yeah. I don't even know how I got here. No. Manage test project, native unit test project. Honestly, I don't remember which one I did. I think I... Does it matter? When you build and run the tests, you'll see that under Test Explorer, add test fails, combine tests, and subtract test works. The cert library is very rich, blah blah blah. Nuances, sample code, responses, failed to set... Yeah, here we go. Got this message when we were all running tests on Windows 7, all failed, but... if they are, you can't run them on a 32. Yeah, well, I'm not. Yeah, we're on 64. Debug, 64. Yeah. So somebody actually had the exact error, and then their thought was, try it on a different branch, bro. Alright, let me check the configuration manager. I doubt this will be it, but you never know. Okay. P-test. No, it's still set to 64. I am surprised on how little help there is on the internet about this issue. Considering, a lot of people are having the issue. Oh, maybe it is a QT thing. The machines required the installation and additional package for the test units. I'm testing a fucking library. Why is this being such a bitch? Okay, nope. Okay, yep. Alright, you might have tried the Buzz example to yours. Able to compile the... Check if your Qt build is 64 or 32. It is 32, or it is 64. You need to set the same platform, solution platforms I have. You need to add... Include... Okay, so core and core lib. Maybe that's it? Custom build steps, post build. There we are. That's probably what I need to do. Okay. Build. So yeah, it's highly possible that that was the issue. Okay. So this whole stream, I have been struggling to get this to work, and I've whittled down every single freaking little problem. Finally got it down to work, and the most devastating one of all is I forgot to copy over the Qt files at the end. I am fucking mad. But it worked. Our test methods are actually working. This one's actually, failing as planned. This one's actually succeeding, so that's actually quite nice. I still can't, tell it to check if these equal, but that's okay. So now we can actually move on to doing what we need to fucking do. Oh my god. I thought I could have this ready to go like, 2-3 hours ago. Nope. But if nothing else, we'll have the test files ready to go for my next stream. And then maybe we could actually work on, what the hell's going on here. So, okay, we need to check pvert data. And we're going to do this with, AAC first. Alright, check vert data simple. And check poly data simple. No, that's the symbol, Stephanie! Yes, no. Alright, so. Can I actually... I want to see if I can actually get this to work like that. So let's run that test. Okay, so there was a stack trace error, so this did not work for some reason. More than likely, it's, I don't know where it's trying to go. So actually, there's a good question. Let me open up the log file. Am I working on this from the network drive? No, I'm doing it from the local one. Damn. Oh well. Okay, so tests. Oh wait, would this show up in? Hey, yeah, there's the log file. Is it my log file though? It is. So the tests actually have their own log files. So checking if, okay, file not found. Okay. So let's start with a very simple one. Log file info is poly file testdir. qdir current to string. Or is that a string? Is that going out as a string? Current path. Okay. So, q printable. Why am I seeing issues here? Static inline. Static Q string. Alright, yeah. You expected another one? You're just really all sorts of troublesome, aren't you? Alright, let's run this. I expect it to still... Name... Oh, you know what? I need to actually include it. There. You happy? Are you happy now? Yeah, static Q string. There we go. Run again. Alright, it built. Looks like it failed. That's fine. I expected it to. Okay, so it says that it's going to that directory, which means back 1, back 2, back 3, 1, 2, 3, and then, oh, okay, okay, yeah, there's the problem. Now, that should work, correct? Otherwise, I need to go back one too many. Yep. Test passed. Okay, so now I have a relative directory set up. So, I don't need that. So now, we can actually come in here and start working on checking some of our P files. Now that we know for certain that we have a P file. So, I need a polygon file. We'll call this P. Why not? New polygon file, and we'll give it that file, that one. All right, so is polygon file. Actually, no. Get read no, just read. I forget what I'm supposed to do with this. So let's jump over to Project Makeguy. Alright, so where did you go? I swear we will take you down like the not so fun people that you thought we were. Oh, come on, there it is. If P read result. Okay. So if we do this, assert are equal, I wonder if I can just do platform string actual. I don't want to do string. Is true. Let's just do that. Constant message. File not found. So if I did that, it would work. Why are you complaining? Oh, probably because it needs to be like an L. I don't know why that solves things, but it does. Alright, so no, unable to open. File not found. There we go. So if it does, we want it to not be that. Unable to open file. Actually, we should probably do is false. No, because, oh, shit. No, we want this to be equals. That's right. Alright, incorrect file type. Incorrect file type. And finally, no valid data. No valid data in file. Okay, so Now that we've gotten those out of the way, we can actually try to, figure out some other stuff. Let's start with the run simple. Let's just see how we are doing right now. Oh, assert fail, file not found. Okay. That's actually kind of nice that it actually has that. So, is this actually accurate though? Because we know that this works here. There, also this will keep us from having issues. Assert. Is false. And the result? Unable to open file. Okay, so run. Okay, looks like it finished and completed. So, according to this worked just fine. But all we're doing right now is doing the basics, where we're just saying, hey, this is, definitely one of our files, and it has what looks like valid data. So now, we need to actually get to the particular issue. I need to create an array and then read that array. I'm not entirely certain how to do that. Well, let's just do a queue list with vec3f. And this will be expected. Append vec3f. So we are looking at the first vert, which should be and finally that. Let's add let's check the first 4 verts. How about that? I mean, we could check all of them if we wanted, but I feel the first 4 will be telling. At least enough. Yeah, it looks like they go all over the place. Hell, in a worst case scenario, I could just take these into another 3D program and just start going, oh, okay, I have these dots. And then I assume that these connect and these connect and these connect. But I want to do it chromatically. Alright, so Ah. Let's do another assert. Is true. Is false. All right, so we want is expected at 0 to equal P get model object probably child objects, I think it was. Yeah. At 0. And now... Actually, no, not child objects. Mesh list. There we go. At 0. Point list. At 0. Model point. Normal vector. Vertex color UV position. Position. And it looks like it's 4D, or vec D, so let's do vec Ds on that. Tabify everything. Is there a problem here? Okay, vec 3D tests value, or actual, equals P get model object mesh list at 0 point list 0. Dot position. Yeah, let's do pushback instead of append. Okay, I am definitely having... Okay, mesh list. At. Actual at 0. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Expression must have a class type. Okay, so these would actually be that. There we go. That's right. All right. First vertex doesn't match. Second, third, fourth. Let's add periods at the end of that so it's an actual fucking sentence because we're not monsters. Same up here though, actually. Okay. So this is the hard data that we absolutely 100% know is accurate. So now we have to see if the information we're getting is accurate. So let's stop doing that. Why? Let's build and run this test and see if I am doing this correctly, which I doubt I am, but you never know. First vertex doesn't match. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's actually add something here. Expected. Can I do variables on this? That's an interesting question. No. Let's put debug. Oddly enough, I can put variables in here. So, first vertex. Expected percent D actual Alright, so expected at 0 x x y z And now copy and paste. Now swap that up to actual. So let's at least see how this first one goes. And I can check the logs so I can actually read it. First vertex doesn't match. Alright. The log file says that I am putting the data in incorrectly. Let's just do float. Okay. First vertex. That does match. So all right. Second vertex does not match. Okay. Okay. No, I can spell fourth. That's right. Okay, so it's gonna still say it's failed. That's fine. Let's see why. Okay. Okay, so where the hell did that come from? And they look close, but they're not the same. Equal. Okay, let's come back over here. We can get back to getting started. Okay, R equal. Are same. All right. Assert are same. There we are. Object string. Are equal. Are equals. There was one that like gave a like a variance that you could do. There's an exception that two values are not equal. Test whether the specific values. Specified floats. Okay, so if I went with assert are equal, and did x actual x, and then gave a variance of 0.000001, comma. Could I also then give that? Okay, looks like it's still working. I wonder if I can give them a art equal Ryder or Winter. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the KJ crew. So here's my question. Can I actually pass in my own variable? And have that work? Looks like it doesn't. Hello. Const vec3d. Vec3d. Okay, so now it's considered consistent, but do I have to do that? Nope. Okay. I'm gonna guess that I can't use my own classes. Okay, so good news is first vertex is working. Bad news is second vertex is not working. I don't know why. So, first vertex, second vertex, third vertex, and then it moves on to the next vertex. Based on the information I'm seeing, it should be working. I mean, yeah, first vertex matches up. Second vertex does not. And I'm not even seeing correlations here. There's none of these numbers. Oh. It's reading that vertex there. Oh my goodness. Are you telling me that if for some reason it skips over the second vertex? Oh, I gotta go looking back at this. I mean, it would explain things. Num vertices, offset, size of vector. Yeah, that's right. Position equals plus that. Oh. No, nope, 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 nope. That's the problem right there. We don't need that whole second part. Which probably means it's, going to be a problem with all the others, too. So, let's try this. God damn it. Ah. So all the problems of the last stream that I have been spending the last 4 hours to try and create something that could tell me what's wrong with it is because I doubled up literally the offsets, and so they continued exponentially. Ah, I feel fucking stupid. All right, let's see if this works. It makes a lot of sense now that I'm actually thinking of it. And I feel like I'm really, 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 really stupid. Alright. Build solution. I'm going to get back up. Load up my project. Let's see if Project Midgar actually, loads up the model correctly. Oh my fucking god! Ah! Oh, I don't deserve the program. Ah! Well, we got to work, and that's going to be it for tonight's stream. Oh, we just got this working. I want to do more, but I spent so much time tonight trying to get this darn test to work. But the good news is, once it did, we were able to quickly determine what the issue was, and now it's actually working. We got the we got Cloud's little leg piece coming in. It looks correct. It's listed correctly. Oh, we gotta test. We gotta see. We tried this, and this object worked just fine when we were trying to work with it. And actually, you know what? Screw this. Let's go wireframe. There we are. Oh, let's turn off the backface culling so we can see it. No, you know what? Solid. I gotta work on that. All right, solid with wireframe. There we go. So we got to work on getting materials and all that kind of in here and working. But we were having crashes with it trying to load this other file. Let's see if it works. Not only did it work, it worked perfectly. Which means, oh, the lighting. Okay, I gotta work on the lighting on this. You know what? I also need to work on other things. Not just the shading, but yeah, definitely need to work on the shading. What's going on there? That's just weird. So yeah, Cloud P files load just fine into my new program. Yay! Even ones that are multiple parts. And that's just great news, honestly. So now we can load pretty much any of the P files. I mean, these are my 2 test ones, and I still have more tests to program in. And I am going to program them in now, even though it's working now. Because you never know when something's going to get broken. That's what the whole point of the testing stuff is for. So I'm going to work on that, but that will end tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for joining me. This has been a lot of fun. Actually, no, it hasn't. It's been frustrating as hell. But we got through it. We solved the problems. We actually, solved the major issue. And now we can, the next time we do this project, we can actually go on to the new stuff, such as adding vertex colors, which is going to be so much fun. I hope you'll join me next time, whatever that's going to be. But the next stream is going to be on Friday, starting at 8 p.m. Pacific time. And we're actually going to play the Final Fantasy Remake, because that's what we've been doing on Fridays. I suspect that we're getting close to the end, because they've already said that, once you do Shinra, you're never coming back. And, we've got some quests to do. But then we can go help Shinra, or go take down Shinra, and rescue Aerith. And that's going to be happening on Friday. But now I can actually get some more work done on this. My goal is to get all of the original characters to import and work, and I got to update the engine and everything, because again, I am moving a lot of this from an old project that was built around World of Warcraft, and now I'm trying to build it around, Final Fantasy. So, lots to do. But I'm going to work on that later. I also have other projects I got to work on. But there's clearly some work I got to do here on the graphics end, because, look at that. That's just, it goes dark if I turn this way. So, yeah. Also, if I move it, it still rotates him and not around where I'm looking, which can cause problems. But I do like that I have this up and running. For those of you wondering, this is running Vulkan. I wrote it with the Vulkan engine. So, I'm also noticing that we probably need to rotate these like 90 degrees. So, other things to think about. Thank you all for joining me. I'll see you next time. And until then, good night. Oh, don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube if you enjoyed the stream. And if not, I hope you enjoyed tearing your hair out along with me. Good night, everybody.